Right. First things first. Hello. I'm just going to... Oh. There we go. Make a new uncropped version of the screen capture. There we go. We have... Oh, no, why are those linked? Oh, I did a paste reference instead of a paste duplicate. With you in a moment. You know what, I think I prefer the lo-fi. Is that? Yep, that's both of them again. Oh, come on, you bastard. Alright. Let's just add a new display capture. Hello. I'm just sorting out my stream sources. There we go. And advertising FIFA, apparently. So, first order of business is I need to fix the front of this building because there were some triangulation issues. That is incorrect. For some reason, the bug with loading a map from where you left it off seems to have fixed itself lately. I wonder what the bottleneck is in OMSI load times. Yes, I fixed that yesterday. Good. Okay, that's first thing ticked off the list. I'd forgotten that I'd already fixed it. So, we're still on replace town centre buildings, but for now, let's just add another list. Replace roundabout, not replace roundabout, complete new junction. Right, that's what we're doing now. Now, I don't know where this is going to be under because I rejigged my file organization system recently. And I can't remember if it's going to be in the new place or the old place. Okay, so it is part of the Park and Ride junction. Right. It was a while ago when I did this. Is it this one? Nope. Is it this one? Nope. Is it this one? Yes, it's this one. So, if you're wondering what this big grid of squares is, this is what the junction actually aligns itself to. So this is the junction model, and then this is the terrain that the junction model will be displaced by, effectively. Okay, so I need you. No, not you. Let's just hide that. So what's there a duplicate of here? Compare to junction junction.001. Let's. I don't know what this is. So I'm just going to hide it and pretend it doesn't exist. Also, don't worry about this stretched UV mapping on here. This gets overwritten in OMSI anyway. Right, so this is missing all its textures. So I'm going to need to go and find those. In fact, actually all I really need to do is just find which ones are missing in here. No. That's fine, I'll deal with that later. Why am I still using that? I need to just get rid of that. Okay, this is fnpnr.sco. So, scenery objects, Farthington. Oh, here's another thing. I need to move the... Tell you what, before we go any further... I'm going to refactor the object file directories because they're a mess right now. So what have I got a notification for? Is it useless again? It's useless again. Yep. Cool. So what do I need? I need map tools, basically. Keep a copy of map tools in my OMSI directories. The last time I used it was when I was packaging up the South London project. That seemed worth doing. SPC, Program P, Program Files, Steam Apps Common, OMSI 2, Maps, Farthington 1 Dev, and then we just list the object folders, and we see which of these aren't in a Farthington specific folder. So really I want the minimum possible dependency on external assets. And those that I am using I want to package. Where am I still using Dolny Kaunis stuff? That should all be gone. Yeah, I need to package that. I need to package that. Oh boy. Okay, I need to get rid of the static vehicles. I mean, I know I need to get rid of them anyway. That's probably going to be worth doing manually instead of Notepad++ing it. So basically I need to put all my own folders into Farthington again. So the Clio, I reckon I know where that is. But basically I'm going to repackage everything so that every scenery object this uses apart from the default objects are going to be in my own specific folders. Also, I need to be a bit careful with BTV objects because they tend to have Google Street View textures. So I reckon the Clios and the other cars are up here, yes. Also, I want this road to be narrower. That's easily arranged. There we go, okay. And I can replace that bridge at the same time as I replace the other bridge. Cool, right, so... BTV objects, I don't know where I'd still be using those, because I'm pretty much only using my own assets now, apart from these UFO ones. I do need to check if I can get permission for those. Oh, and obviously the default assets. I'm obviously using these Chris Rosa ones over here as well, which I intend to leave just for the meme. Ah, it's this one. It's this one building. Can't think of anywhere else that I'm using it. Oh yeah, and that bridge. Yeah, I have the reference material to make my own bridge now. Though it is a nice bridge. Well, we'll ask him about that. Yep, typey and off-screen window. Exactly. I'm just trying to work out what there is around here that I can't use and what needs repackaging, because at the moment my packaging is all over the place. What's this from? It's Kamaz again. So yeah, I need to oh. Okay, that's a container? Oh right, it's a skip. And that's a barrier, yeah. So I'll need to check for permission for those. This roundabout I want to get rid of. I might keep this route going off up here. I don't know. I'll see. I can't think of many other... I put too much detail into this boat club. It does look good from across the water though. That's just one scrolling texture, isn't it? So normally what you do to make water is you take two noise textures and you pass them across each other at 90 degrees and multiply them together or add them together and you get a really nice random water noise pattern. But OMSI just scrolls. Apparently. Yeah. Oh well, from down here it looks fine. Right, where else would there be stuff that I might not be able to use? I need to check permissions for things like this. Oh god, where'd the static excavator come from? That's not default, is it? That is... Oh no, that is default. That is default, I can use that. Fair enough. And did I did update the textures on this. Hello. Good, okay. So that bridge also needs replacing, which I will do at the same time as this bridge. I'll just replace them all with the same bridge. Basically, I'm going to take the pedestrian bridge, make it wider, and use that. In fact, I think I've already done that in a test project somewhere. Hello. Right. Guten Tag. So, let's start repackaging. Oh, there's also the semi-detached council house is still in here somewhere? Oh. Yeah, there. I have a replacement for that. I just want to completely... I just want to completely minimize my dependence on other people's assets. Problem is, I think this just runs again. Has it actually? Okay, so the small stone wall is still a thing. Is that this wall? Are these the small stone wall? No? I don't know where that's being used. Oh, in Cambridge it would be. It's £4 for a return from here to the next village less than 2 miles away. And that's a special local fare. Where's the small stone wall? I don't know what I'm looking for. I mean, obviously a small stone wall. But, like... what kind of small stone wall? Also, that's the building I was going to replace that with. Come on, get over here. Oh no, we're not allowed to place stuff on this tile. This tile is illegal. It's not illegal anymore. I convinced it. That's very reasonable. That's a perfectly sensible thing to do, yes. Oh, that goes the wrong way. I mean, this is just a side road that you don't really look at, or shouldn't really look at. Looking at this side road is illegal. Okay, so I don't need to... I bet that used to be a gate. So I don't need to replace the humpback bridge. That's nice. I'm getting rid of all of them. Okay, so it looks like that. I've probably used it in like a garden somewhere. Which house where? I'll just have used this as a dividing wall in a garden somewhere. And I need to find it. I mean, obviously I could just delete it from the map config file. I'd just like to know where it is. There it is. I'll just use this instead. It's a side street, it's fine. Right, where's one of my own buildings? One of these ought to do the trick. That one. Nobody's ever really looked down this road, so it's fine. I don't like how flat it is though, so I might just angle it up toward the end. So, gradient end, 5%. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, what's this bit for? Oh, right, yeah, sure. Oh no, okay, can't do that. That's part of the junction object round here, so I'll just raise the terrain up behind it a little bit instead. I mean, it is extremely flat around here, but not that flat. That's more like it. Charleston 3. Oh, Charleston. 3 miles. Which apparently is just concatenated together into Charleston 3. Cool. Why is that not sat on the right? Like everything else is. Nope. Okay, what happens if I just... No? I can't put my mouse anywhere without selecting something. There we go. Yeah, I suspect what's happened is this used to be a sign with multiple... It's still wrong. Is this used to be a sign with multiple fields on it, and then I replaced it with the smaller sign. Okay, so we've found almost all of the offending objects, well, or rather we've removed almost all of the offending objects. Let's just reload the map and check they're no longer in the tree. Also, I noticed an out-of-alignment spline over there just now. There's a lot of town centre to rebuild. Yeah, there was a... there. Why is this so out of alignment? Ooh. That shouldn't happen. Because this was built to fit these roads this is at an angle. Yeah, look, this is at an angle. What angle's this supposed to be at? What angle are the other ones at? 191.65. Well, that can't be right. What on earth's happened here? This is the problem with turning stuff into objects. It makes things very inflexible once you've done it. Right, how well did I line it up at this end? Bastard! When I originally made these, I had separate alignment splines that I used to align the objects to, so they'd match up with the original splines perfectly. But I got rid of those, and then at some point I must have tweaked the junction, and it ended up in a slightly the wrong place also. That was a bit aggressive. Oh well, that's what it's like now. Alright, there we go. That's that bit fixed. Also, this building I'm going to just replace the roof tiles on. I'm not going to replace the whole building, but I am going to replace the roof tiles. I might also move it further back. Yeah, exactly. There's a time and a place for anal levels of detail. I'm going to move this slightly further back so you don't notice quite how German it is. Again, side detail. It's not a thing you're going to look at very closely. And I am going to replace those roof tiles with my own. I mean, it does look kind of like... It fits. It fits reasonably well. I might put some more trees in front of it, but it fits. That tree that's in it does not fit. There we go. These bushes don't blend into the ground very well, so I tend to put other smaller bushes in front of them so that they blend better. See? It's just little things that you pick up. Actually, if I put bushes all the way along the front of it, I can raise it up very slightly, which I think would look better. And let's make that not go into the building with a square edge. There we go. There we go, that fits better. Might even be able to raise it up one more. There we go. Okay, no, that doesn't look good. So this is buildings MC BW Bessler D.SCO. Alright, so that we are going to grab buildings MC. Vessel D. And then we're going to put that into Farthington, Whistlehead repaints. And then we're going to grab all the bits that it needs. But yeah, I need to basically take all the stuff that I'm using out here and shove it in there. So we should be able to get a list of all the textures that we need from this. Why don't I just open a new window? Apparently I have Dallara in there as well. What is Dallara? Whatever. That's probably repainted for Cotterell, I would imagine. Right, so the weird thing about these files is they're gobbledygook except for the texture names. So all we need is Bessler1.bmp and Spitstaff.rot.bmp. That's just the roof tiles texture, and that one is the main wall texture. Bessler1.dds. Wonder if that would look better. I'll grab both. Oh shit, hang on, back it up. Oh, too late. Right, where's the roof tiles? That one. Right, so I'm going to replace this completely with one of my own. That's going to be too small, so I'm going to... it's object. No, it's not object. There is a fill from clipboard. Zoom 0.5. Wrong way. Fill from clipboard. Zoom 2. With tiling. Third time lucky. Fill from clipboard. Zoom 2. Tiling, no mirroring. And that's the texture. And I wonder if it would be worth adjusting that texture at all. I mean, I wonder how it would look just using the other texture. Honestly, I don't think it's worth trying. Nah. I don't think so. Right, so... since there's only one of these, I'm not going to bother trying to replace it in the... in Notepad++. Instead, I'm just going to directly replace it. Oh, it's not there. Well, I've done something wrong. What am I missing? the model file, but I put the model file in. Apparently I didn't. And look, here it is, it's open. I've got it. Whatever. Yeah, no, it's just that I find it weird that they're mostly binary, except for the string names of the texture files, which are just ASCII, which is odd. It's odd that they're a mix and match. Okay, apparently the texture needed to be a lot finer than that. I don't like the colour of that. That looks wrong. I'm gonna switch from that. Yeah. Let's have a look at the real thing. I'm not gonna make the real thing. Simply because I don't have... Why am I doing that? Simply because I don't have the photo textures for it. Is it this one? It's this, isn't it? Oh, wrong way. So the real one of these new build estates is a lot bigger and has a bay bus stop. So this is the actual building. It's hidden behind all these trees. And so basically what I should do is whatever I want and then put a shit ton of trees in front of it. Where's that really tall one? Also true. Yeah, much lighter grey. Oh god. Hang on. Farthington Whistlehead repaints trees MC. Yes, because I got rid of the spring textures and everything. Because the spring textures are so bad. I just didn't want anybody playing my map with the spring textures on because it would just have looked awful. I'm just reloading it to get rid of all the objects that aren't in the scene. Yeah, I have a separate copy of Trees MC which I use, which doesn't have spring textures. The fact they're called Trees LQ suggests to me that at some point there was a Trees HQ. It's that one that I was thinking of, but actually that's really not going to work, is it? Oh well. I'll just put more trees in. It's fine. Let's try to space them a bit more regularly. Because these were very deliberately regularly spaced. So I'm going to space them in a pattern known as regularly enough. Yeah, I know, right? I really do not like the default springtime textures for the trees. Right, that's a lot more like it. Yeah. Cool, and let's just lighten the roof texture. Let's not bother switching it for a better one, let's just lighten it up a bit. See, I was considering replacing it with this. But actually, I think I can just lighten it. Hang on, no, it's not this one, so I want to adjust, it's this one. There we go. Oh yes. All the old buildings are going to need to go to DDS, which is going to be interesting because they were all made in Gmax. So I'm going to have to try and re-import them. What am I using from this pack? Gully 2? What is Gully 2? Oh, it's drain cover. Right, let's get rid of all the the O3D stuff because I don't want to include the O3D pack because it's huge. I just don't know where it's going to be. Also, I need to repaint that garage. I just need to get rid of the German on it. Oh, I wonder where those bits are. What are these? Wheelie bins. Oh god, they're the extremely high poly ones, aren't they? Yeah, look at these wheels. Something this size does not need wheels of that quality. Right, where are they? Oh god. Right, it's time to start Notepad++ing. But before I do that, oh no, this isn't going to work, is it? Because when I switch the OMSI directories around, it's going to fuck everything up. And it'll probably do carriage returns in the wrong place. No, I'm not going to do source tree for this. I'm not going to get it. I'm just going to zip it. I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way. No source control here, boys. Right. Oh god, there's 420 objects on this tile. Well, you've seen how much fun it's been to try to do source control with OMSI in the past. Uh-huh. This might take a while. Badly. Belly 2. Also, I just want to get rid of this particular texture layer. So, you know what, I'm just going to... It's this one, isn't it? Yeah, that's the one I want to get. I'm just going to delete that layer. Because I don't like it. Looks way too German. There we go. I'm happy that it's gone. Also, this colour is horrible. What would that look like if I replaced it with this? No, it'll probably look a bit odd because that's a bit lumpy. Yeah, but this is horrible. Look at it. It's disgusting. But it does kind of work from a distance. Let's just try it. Let's see what it looks like if I... Is it this? No, it's not that either. Which layer is it? Is it that? No. Oh, hello. Well, that just got rid of that layer. Okay. Sure, thanks, Omzi. Also, I need to replace the streetlights because I think they're very much holding back the appearance of the map at the moment. It's not this. Oh, gross. That is the worst. It's got these the wrong way around, hasn't it? It thinks that layer is this layer. Those are two completely separate layers, and now it thinks they're both the same. Because OMZ is great, I'm going to delete that layer. Also, why is that layer so fine? It's a ploughed field. Is that what's used over here? Maybe. Yeah, that's way too fine. Detail texture repeating 40. It's more like it. Let's make it even coarser than that. 20. There we go. Actually ploughed fields. Yeah, maybe. There's a lot of things that mess the OMZ editor up. And apparently I still have bits of Tony A assets around the place somewhere. But yeah, I do need to, before I can push forward with expanding, I do need to tidy things up a bit, so that I don't just create a bigger mess for myself to clean up later. Honestly, it's just better like that. Right, so which layer is this? Is it this one? It's that one. Cool. we're going to use this. Imagine having brush previews. That's just for people who aren't skilled. Yes. Yes, I might have a metal tin on my lap that I'm fiddling with. Yeah, not perfect, but pretty okay. I'll move that away. I'll tidy this up later, I'm just doing a first pass at it now. It just seems to be a good idea to have the stuff underwater looking wet instead of just like grass. There we go. We don't really need to go any further this way. Right. That is not going to be the right texture for that. This one will work better. There we go, riverbanks are us. I find it entertaining that 2-meter radius brushes are just banned. You can have any other size of brush you want, but you're not allowed 2-meter brushes. 2-meter brushes are not allowed. Okay, so I did make a bridge at some point. Let me just see if this is the install that I did it on. Alright, never knew that. Of course, this might be a broken copy. I mean, that makes sense. No, it must be in the UKDT copy. I thought it was in this copy, but evidently not. Hello, thank you for following. Nope, it's not in this copy. Okay, which copy is it in then? probably this one. 122 Farthington setting. Oh, right, sorry. Yes. Yeah, it's probably this one. So let's just switch to that quickly. Yes, of course. I'll probably get rid of the TSLP install at some point. I really thought it was that copy. Oh well. Maybe I've overwritten it at some point. No, this is complete default. Okay. Yeah, okay, my best guess at what's happened then is that it was that copy, but at some point I've verified the OMSI installation and overwritten it. That's my best guess. Which means that on the positive side, the things I'm looking for probably is in this one. I just need to find it, because God knows which of my folders it's going to be in. Which is exactly why I'm cleaning up the folders right now. Come on. You can do the thing. There we go. I wonder what folder it's going to be in. Because it'll be in a development folder of some sort. Is it in test? Nope. Oh, that's scenery objects. No. Yes. I'm still really pleased with the way this came out. This is before I applied the final shading to it. But yeah, I'm so pleased with how it came out. I'm going to have to include it in the map. Anyway, splines. Was it? What am I looking for? Yes, bridge. Gonna be in test. Roadways V2. Ah! It's not in there then. Roadways? Test roads? Nope. There's lead. Aha! There it is. Got it. Now, is this based on the older Farthington roads? Or is it based on... It's based on the older Farthington roads, okay. That's fine. Now this is an S curve, so what I should have done is I should have copied the curve from the bridge, but oh well, here we go. Make it about 200 meters long. Radius of about 400 maybe? No, 500. I mean, it's going to have to curve the other way partway through. Unlike the real thing, which just curves in one direction. course it hadn't regenerated. There we go. Ew. I set the maximum radius. There we go. Right, and now this is where I want my align spline to spline button. But I can't have that, so I'm just going to have to copy all the values from it manually. I'm just grateful that at the very least copy and paste works in OMSI. But imagine how much easier this would be if you could just press a button which just aligns one spline to another spline. Wouldn't that be great? No, that's not the intended effect. So I'm just gonna drop it down a little bit. And thank you for following too. I might be going to have to put... Oh, hi. I might be going to have to put some fence posts in to make the fences a little bit more 3D. Right. I'm also going to need to make new pillars. But there we go, that's certainly a lot better. Though the real thing, the sides are actually significantly wider. Now, there's space enough for a person to walk on the side, so I might just adjust it a little bit more. Make a new version of it just for this. So the next thing is that I need to somehow manage to align the terrain to this, but as it turns out that's not going to be as hard as I thought, because I can just stick this in yep, make it clip through and then bring the terrain up to it. No, I don't want to align it to an object, I want to align it to a spline, thank you. Come on. This. There we go. That worked out all right. Okay, that is that. I'm now going to swap that bridge from whichever folder it came from just into the Whistler Originals folder, I think. So that is in Whistler Rodos V2 Supplemental to yada 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 yada. Bring this back on the screen for you. So Whistler Roadways V2 Supplemental, and that's the only thing in there. So now I'm going to move that into Farthington. I don't know what that folder is doing, but Okay, I'm just going to put it in here. It's fine. So now what I'm going to do is, oh god, panic, because I need to work out the new width that I need to extend this to. So I want to add a meter to that, so I need to work out which segment that is and add a meter to it. Oh hey, I actually commented it. 1.25.25, okay. So that is the vertical part. That's the horizontal part. And then this bit is the bit that I want. So that, I want that to go to -5-ish. I think. No? Maybe? Fuck it, let's save it and see what it looks like. There we go, that is what I want. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Oh, no. 4.050 is what it was. Oh, right, okay, so that's the left and the right hand side. Okay, so then structure. So railings I want to move just by a meter. Okay. Ah, this bit will be the bit I'm after. That'll be the bit that I was after. Okay. Save the map. Reload the map. I'm hoping that moving the fences slightly further away from the roadway itself will make the railings look a bit better as well. So close. Also, I need to do something different with that texture, because that is stretched to all fuck. Possibly even beyond. Get those off the road. I mean, I know that you're going to be seeing it from here, so it's not actually going to be that bad, but whatever. I want it to be better. And I also want to put fence posts in every now and then, I think, because that is still going to be a bit nasty as you go past it. Right, what am I going to do? What does the texture actually look like? That. So what bit of that should I be using? This bit here, I reckon, because I've already used all the height there is available in that bit there, and there just isn't enough of it, so I'm going to have to use that bit instead. So that goes from 133, sorry, 115 to 212, and it's a 512 wide texture. So 0.224 to 0.414. And also I need to work out what's wrong with this bit over here. Oh, I know what it will be. Yeah. And then I need to remember which. So 0.224, 0.414. There we go. Much nicer. Okay, now we can use that to replace the other bridges as well. Oh yeah, and I need to also switch this bit. And then we can get rid of this horrible Simple Streets bridge that I've been using so far. So even there at that distance, that looks better. Right, there's one other instance of the Simple Streets bridge that I remember. No? I heard the alert, but I didn't see the thing happening. Oh, hello, Johnny. Look, it hasn't come up in my feed. See on the left here? This is my feed of people subscribing and following. Oh, that was actually a subscription. Okay, so it shows me follows, but it doesn't show me subscriptions? Very cool. Yeah, nice to see you again. This goes the other way. No. Come on, monkey brain, you can do it. Right, and then we just replace this with number 5. Mumbo number 5. It's not number 5. It's actually number 38. Can I set that as a parent? No. Because all the lines are out of line. I might have to just make this bit lineless. Also, look, Zed fighting. Omzi's great. I want this to be straight. I'm not wedded to the layout of these roads. That was just an initial layout to try out the idea. Oh, this is going that way, is it? Okay, sure. I don't even want to use those road splines because they're too wide. Have I already made an appropriate new set? What's this one? Oh, it's this. Yeah, I'll try number 116. Also, why is this all buried in the ground? Ah, boy. I've been trying to work out how to make it easier to navigate the list for my own simulator. Because more user-friendliness is one of the highest things up on the list. I'm gonna have this at like this angle instead. This was just an initial layout. In fact, what this was here for was there was a point when Joe was thinking of... Well, Joe was busy looking for a project, and I suggested that he might want to try finishing this off because he'd always liked it. And I handed it to him, and I sort of laid out this area to show what I wanted to do with the area. So I just laid it out very crudely. Hello. So this is that layout that I gave to him. And then he dropped it before even touching it, yes. Yes, he did. That is what happened. Yeah, but the problem with making auto-generated junctions like that is you remove a lot of flexibility. So that's currently at a Z height of -3 point yada. So okay, that's 0 meters basically. And this bit over here is 1. Okay, cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to stick this on here. I'm going to complete 2. Bastard. There's a perfectly simple way to complete between those points. Come on. You can do it. Is there a tile join here by any chance? No, there isn't even a tile join. What are you complaining about? Let's try the other way around. Yeah, it likes it the other way around. Don't really want to have this weird straight bit here. Oh well. This bit's still going to be a little bit sketchy. Not like sketchy, as in it's going to be sort of a sketch of what I'm trying to do. And I'm going to need to take reference from the areas that I'm trying to replicate, rather than just guessing. So basically, I'm trying to replicate this. Except with a bridge. So let's just try and replicate it a bit more directly, shall we? We'll make a junction here. It'll be a bit of a wide junction. Let's make it a slightly skew if angle, just to make it a bit more interesting. Then what does that road do in real life? Runs on pretty straight for a bit and then it wiggles. I can do that. That gives me a great way to get it out of sight. Okay, and there's our road. Okay, so let's just lay this out a little better. So there'll be a surprisingly wide junction here like that. Then at this point the road is going to change colour. Looking for this. No? This? Is this the working one? Might be the working one, we'll find out. No, it's not. It's ancient. It's bad, we don't like it. No. Oh boy, which folder did that end up in again? Bin, debug, roadways feed. No. And debug. Roadways V2 GUI. Here we go. Right. So what are we after? We're after a 2-lane narrow road with old road surfacing, verges on the sides, and no centre lines. That's what we're after. And yes, the program is still called 7 Granddad. So that... we can do that normal or worn. And then no lane markings, no edge markings, and we do want AI paths. Because I called it that. I also need to get rid of all these test spline folders that I made. So that's what our road's going to look like. Yeah, that works for me. Tell you what, I'm going to scratch the idea of this river altogether, and I'm just going to make a much closer replica of real life. I know, right? And I'll make that junction as an object, so I'll have a nice transition between the two road splines as well. Right, terrain. Terrain, terrain, terrain. Yes, I will. Okay, so I've got the spline that I'm going to use now. You know, let's just set it to 0 for now. I'm getting distracted. I'm expanding. I shouldn't be expanding the map. I should be busy finishing up the file system stuff. I get distracted so easily. Jesus Christ. Bloody hell. Right, okay. Good. Let's just put the new spline that I made here so that it's here and I can use it. Jesus Christ, I'm easily distractible. Okay. We're going to ignore that that happened, and we're going to get back to... Oh shit, that's not quite what I meant. We're going to get back to doing the more boring file fixy-uppy stuff. There we go. Completely fixed. Nothing ever happened. This does need quite a lot of work. But I quite like it. Okay, oh boy. So, object folders, what are we using now? Blue clutter transport. I don't want to control X. Actually, I do kind of want to control X. Okay, so if you don't know about Notepad++ing stuff, basically, everything in an OMSI map is stored in plain text config files. So you can open all the map files up in a program such as Notepad++. And you can edit them directly here, and the nice thing about this is you can find and replace stuff across all of the files, so you can open up every single file at once and replace specific lines in them. So for instance, I have just moved that into scenery object /Farthington /that and replace all in all open documents, and there we go. Bitch, I've written SEO files in C#. That's what my spline maker does. No, sorry, that's what my scenery object maker does. My spline maker writes them in... my spline maker writes SLI files in C#. There we go. But yeah, I mean, it's just a text file. If you can interpret it, if you can interpret it and you can write files, then you can edit it. It's simple as that. What am I looking for? I'm looking for OMSI2 scenery objects. Chris Rose stuff. And yeah, this is the newer way of doing things, effectively. To package an OMSI map, which is to just jam everything into your own map specific folder, because yes, so with my own simulator, I have thought about this. It would be possible to rebuild entire OMSI maps in my own editor just by looking at them. Yeah, that's the thing. Yes. It would be possible to load them in to my own simulator. So there'd be a few things that needed tweaking, like the yes, I am. There'd be a few things that need tweaking, like the size of the terrain tiles, for instance. It would be relatively easy to import stuff in such a way that it visually looks right. Because basically a map file is just a list of coordinates, and somebody has worked out how to open up O3D files, so it'd be perfectly possible to convert O3D files to my own internal format. There wouldn't really be any problem there, except with the OMSI EULA, and distributing my own commercial software with a tool designed to crack the, well, not encrypted, but designed to go against the EULA of another piece of software, is possibly dodgy. Oh, do you want to see? Sorry, I always like showing it off when people haven't seen it yet. Why is there still Dolny Kaunis stuff in here? So, the first thing I'm working on is the editor. I've been working on basic editor functionality to this point, basically. I think the editor is probably the most important place to start, and because vehicle physics you can kind of tack on afterwards, but in order to start building worlds you need to have a functional editor, and I think the editor is what's going to sell it in any case. Now this is the simulator as it currently stands. Let me just turn the lighting down, because the lighting is a bit intense right now. Nope. There we go. Yeah, so the thing that I got working most recently is the terrain brushes, because I want you to be able to have soft-edged brushes like this, so you can blend one terrain texture into another terrain texture and have a smooth transition between them instead of hard edges. So that's the most recent thing that I've got working. Object selection and moving is very much like it is in OMSI, except that stuff doesn't just point its forward direction towards your mouse, it moves relative to it, so you can do stuff like this. And you can just rotate, and click and drag and move around. Everything here, nothing is final. Nothing at all. Especially this UI down here. But yeah, you can grab objects and move them, and they have particles attached to them, and whatever. And then the terrain tools at the moment, they've got 2 terrain tools. You've got raise and you've got lower. And you've got this preview brush that shows you what you're about to do, which I think is pretty neat. Oh yeah, and you can extend the world like that. That's a long way down the line. The next thing I'm working on is the object importing tools, because at the moment these are compiled into the game and I need them to load from externally at runtime. And this is as far as I've got. This was loaded externally at runtime, but obviously I bollocksed up the textures somewhere, so I'll be fixing that as the next thing to do. But yeah, I'm happy with it. I think that looks very nice. Very nice. Oh yeah, and the roof tiles are normal mapped, so they actually have a bit of surface texture to them. So are the pavements. The pavement texture is a bit nasty. The road texture is horrible. It's just something I threw in there to test with. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very pleased with how easy it is to so like you can slow the brush right down, so you're barely adding a hint of a texture onto the top of another texture. So yeah, very pleased. Anyway, that's what my bus sim looks like so far. Proper shadows, proper normal maps, better lighting in general. There'll be volumetric fog, that sort of thing. Water that ripples at the edges and foams on contact with shorelines. That's another thing. Draw distance. My target draw distance. The target draw distance I want to be able to render terrain out to is 5 kilometers. Hello. Have you seen my simulator? I must have shown it to you. My target distance I want to render terrain out to is 5 kilometers, if at all possible. And objects I want to render out to 1 kilometer. Anyway, back to this. Yeah, I thought I must have done. So I want to get rid of all the O3D small detail stuff. So I'm just going to find it. Oh boy. Stands for Untitled Bus Simulator at the moment. Oh, no, I don't want to include the whole O3D detail pack, I don't think. Hang on, let me just have a look at the licensing. Because I think it has an open license. Oberflats. See, I'm not sure how much of this is going to be useful. Tell you what, let's nip into OMSI and place down a few of them and see how useful they actually are. Okay, what's the current license? Copyrights. Do what you want. Sure. Yeah, basically what he said is that some stuff is old, and yeah. Right, let's load the entire package and see what there is that's of use in there and decide if we want to keep it, because obviously we can keep them because the license is open now. Okay, so that is a bike rack, bigger bike rack. That's the end of a concrete barrier, those could be useful. That's a very overly detailed bike rack. Various drains. I'm running on a 5,000 megabit per second, megabyte per second, M.2 PCIe Gen 4 SSD. See, the thing is, these are nice, but they're possibly too nice. Yeah, I get the idea. See, they're all yeah. I mean, they're not. The bins are too much. This is possibly too much as well. I mean, it's not that bad. They are, yes. I just need to decide. Is that it? Is that everything? That can't be everything. Oh, right, sorry, yes, that's the object pool. This is the small details pack. I don't want to bulk it up more than I need to, but those would be nice. That's way too much stuff. Oh boy, what do you reckon? Should I download it and have a look? Oh, I mean, it's half a gigabyte. No, I want to avoid using half a gigabyte of stuff if I have to. For now, I'm going to get rid of them. That's my decision. For the time being, I'm going to get rid of them. Like, they're not that bad in size, but I also don't want to include more stuff than I need to. Right, let's just check that loads. Always important to check it loads after you've changed something directly. Come on, you bastard. But yeah, I upgraded my PC a while ago because this is basically my job for the foreseeable future. There we go. And anything that speeds it up is going to be a big blessing. So, having a stupendously fast SSD was high on the list. Yes, that loads. Let's just go to the town centre where most of the O3D stuff was. And check that I haven't broken anything there. Yeah, 240 gigs is kind of enough for a boot drive, though I prefer 512. My boot drive is a 512 gig SATA SSD, a good 512 gig SATA SSD. My secondary drive is a 1 terabyte 7200 RPM hard drive, and my tertiary drive is an NVMe. Hang on. A 1 terabyte PCIe 4. So, which disk is this running on? It's running on the C drive. So this is my C drive. Which is doing really well in its test. There you go. That's my C drive, megabytes per second. And this is my P drive, megabytes per second. Give it a second. 10 times as fast. And let's compare that to the physical disk, just for fun. It's a Sabrent Rocket PCIe 4.0. You might have to give the physical hard drive a bit of time, but I'm really happy with it. I mean, there you go. Yeah, basically I built this PC around the stupidly fast storage because, oh, they're actually a really good, well-established brand. I hadn't heard of them until I got the drive, but actually they're really, really good at PCIe NVMe drives. Yeah, okay. Brain power, brain time. It is big brain time. Oh yeah. What's next? What's next on the kill list? Yeah, a 3000 megabyte per second one would honestly be fine because there's very little that actually runs long enough to touch the full capacity of this SSD. But basically, when I rebuilt my PC a couple of months ago, I built it around the PCIe Gen 4 storage. So that's why I ended up on B450 instead of a B550 instead of going for an X470 or whatever. Okay, so we've still got some small detail stuff in there. Where? Come on. Copy. Paste. There we go. Oh. Oh, I did think of a slightly more efficient... Okay, so when I'm loading my objects at runtime, it's not efficient to keep loading them off the disk, especially if you already have a copy of the same object. I'm talking about my my own sim here, just in case that's not obvious. So when I'm loading stuff in at runtime, it's not efficient to load them in off the disk when they already exist in memory. So what I'm doing when I load them in is I'm comparing them to a dictionary of all the currently existing objects in the map and seeing if they already exist before I load them. If they do exist, I instantiate the one that's already in memory. If they don't exist, then I create them new from the disk. And I thought about a slight optimization I can do to that, which is that I can list same objects together within the map config file. So rather than having to, every time I load an object, check through the dictionary and go, does this exist in the dictionary? No. Does it exist in the dictionary? No. Instead, for every object of the same type, I just look in the dictionary once. If it's there, I use that to instantiate all of them. And if it's not there, I create one, put it in the dictionary, and then use that to instantiate all of them. Which, if you've got a lot of the same object on a tile, should make things a lot quicker. I'm not sure what precisely you intend me to do with them, because like the CPU cache is not directly controllable. You have no control over what the CPU cache is doing. You can guess, you can try to make your programming more cache efficient. The best way to do that is generally to use what's called data-oriented programming. So the thing people have the paradigm people have used for a while is object-oriented programming, where every object has a list of behaviors and things it can do, and it has all its scripts attached to it. But that means if you have 30 different or 1,000 different objects which all have the same behavior, you've got to have 1,000 different copies of that behavior script, effectively. So in data-oriented programming, instead of that, you have one script to define the behavior, then all the objects just have data on them, and the behavior script runs 1,000 times, once for each object. And that means that it's much more cache efficient because the script is kept in your cache all the time because it's always the same. Alright, how am I doing? So I need to move the... Okay, I want to get rid of the small stone wall. Yep. Okay, so apparently that isn't in here anywhere. There we go. Okay, so what Dolny Kaunis stuff do I still have? I have no idea what one of those is. Apparently it's attached to a spline though. What, can it run UBS? No. If it becomes the new Crisis, then I've done my job badly. I mean, the thing is, performance is always going to be down to the people who are using it, developing their own maps. So, yeah. I'll do the best I can to optimize it. I'll do the best I can to lay out good practice for it. Yeah, that didn't stop it loading. But at the end of the day, it's going to come down to what the user does with it. Now, I suspect the reason Cities Skylines... oh god. If, else if, else if, else if... I suspect the reason Cities Skylines uses so much RAM is probably because every single object in use in the entire map is stored in RAM all the time. Mine will be more efficient than that because I will be using a circular object buffer. So I need to move the arched bridge and nothing else from the BTV pack. BTV. British scenery. No, sorry, it's not in BTV, it's in British scenery, bridges, arched. Oh, it's not just that. The way he scripts stuff is insane. Like, have you seen the way that... He wrote a 4-part if-else statement to work out what... Oh god, it was some sort of health or affection factor or something, where the answer was literally input over 4. Just divide it by 4. 1 operation, you're done. Like, Jesus. And you know what I was saying about cache efficiency and objects having... Oh yeah. I mean, it's bad practice, but it's not the end of the world. But you know what I was saying about cache efficiency? The since every single character has all the script for all characters, right? That means that every single one of them is a separate copy of that script. Which means that even though you're doing the same behaviour over and over and over again every frame, you're having to go and load that script over and over and over again from RAM. And RAM is a lot slower than cache. So instead of having one script which is always in cache and that acts on all those objects, you're loading the same script over and over and over and over and over. And it's just bad. Why is that still in that location? So that's /Farthington now, that's also /Farthington now, and that's also /Farthington now. Yeah, no, it was more like a week, but yes. Okay, that's gone. So scenery object /Cotterell. Yeah, he wrote a bad game. So it's just fence 1 post that I'm using from that, and nothing else. Ooh. Yes, I remember this object. This is a bad object. We're not going to look at that object, we're just going to delete it and move on. So what am I going to do with these? I am just going to... Oh, the thing is, they will be in UKDT/Cotterell as well. They'll be in UKDT Cotterell Whistlehead. So... You know, I'm going to get rid of... I'm going to put those into here because I don't want to just have more and more and more folders. So UKDT, IMX, Flora 3. I actually have all of Flora 3 in here, but I'm not using any of it. Okay, interesting. Let's just put them in Whistlehead Originals. It's fine. I'll just put the splines in there as well. Well, let's grab the version from here instead. Ooh, these are my grunge objects. Those are useful. Oh god, which one am I getting the mini roundabouts from? Is it... Yeah, there. These can just go in my folder as well. They're my objects, I can do what I want with them. All of this, that can go in there too. Oh no. Back it up. There we go. I mean, it can be as much of a mess as I want it to, honestly. The problem is just that I don't want it to be a mess. There's still stuff from Whistlehead Originals and Whistlehead Roadways in there. Okay. One at a time. Was that one done? UKD/bus of the West Country /Whistlehead, yes, sure. And the same for the thing is, I just don't want any other map installed to overwrite bits of my map and break them. Env maps are weird. Okay, so what am I using out of the Flora package? And am I using any Flora 3? Okay, let's move the IMX stuff. No, let's find how much IMX Flora I'm using, because I suspect that's Flora 1. And I'm using it mostly for the... yeah, okay. Yeah, for the bushes and stuff. In fact, I'm basically just using it for cow parsley, ragwort and buddleia. That's it. So let's move cow parsley, ragwort and buddleia over into the folder that I want. Ah, it's the old one. That's fine. $922 occurrences. Awesome. I'll need to fix the bus bollards myself as well at some point. I removed all the IMX sounds because those are actually copyrighted, so I can't use them. So basically the aim is to end up with everything in a Farthington folder except for default content. Oh, that's this. Oh, right. Okay. I don't know where the bus wash model ended up. Alright, well, we're getting there. So, Roadhog pack, easy. And then I need to do this all for splines as well. And once I've done this, I'm going to delete everything I'm not using from my directory. There we go. That goes to show you how useful Roadhog's pack is. 1038 occurrences in this very small currently map. That's more like it. So the Kamaz stuff. In fact, I might as well just be Control-Xing them. Only 12 occurrences, okay. And from what I remember, it's not a huge package anyway. Whee. And reload again. Okay, so I want to just get rid of Tony A objects because they seem to have weird errors. I think I checked the redistribution permissions for those, but actually I'm just going to get rid of those anyway. Yeah, I'll just get rid of all those. It'll be better. So we've got Tony A objects. I need to work out what to do with the static vehicles. So we've got air cons, cable drums. These are all from old bits of the map. I can very easily make my own air conditioning unit. Forgot to work from the bottom again. Always work from the bottom when you're going through deleting stuff, because otherwise stuff doesn't line up anymore when you are going to the next thing. Right, have we purged Tony A objects from the map? No, we have not. one imposter remains. Okay, there we go. Getting very close now. So these static vehicles, I need to check the redistribution permissions for those. No, I should just get rid of them. Right, once this is done, I'll just delete every folder that isn't in the map. So apparently there's still one in here. Except there's not. Nope, it's not in there. Okay. So now the UKTT stuff. So UKTT, BOTW, Whistlehead. Okay, I know what I can do with that one. Yeah, I'll move that. Thought I'd purged those already. Okay, I'm going to open Map Tools anew because I think Map Tools sometimes gets confused about what's still there from last time. No, nope, it's still there. Bruh. Oh shit. There we go. So what's in the BOTW/Whistlehead folder that I'm using? Ah, the depot bits. Yep. Why did they make this the perfect colour to stop you from seeing what you've highlighted? There we go. Then the grunge stuff. Right, now what from the Whistlehead Roadways folder are we using? FJ1B is in the Whistlehead Roadways folder. Yeah. Okay, that should be it. Aside from the DAF. Right, let's just check it still opens. And then go delete all the folders I'm not using. Yep, that still runs. We good. Just check there aren't any problems with any of the other tiles. Ah, that tile doesn't load anymore. Right, log file time. It couldn't be that easy. So, where is our problem? That's an interesting problem. It's relatively easily fixable. So the CCTV camera, where did I move that to? I just put it in here. Okay. Let's see. Hello, dog. Nope. Hello, dog. Bye-bye, dog. That's fine. Oh, Peggy. What a noisy dog. What a noisy, noisy dog. Yep. She balk. Right, now we close the log file again. Bloody hell, it's cold with the door open. Disadvantages of living at home. Parents do not understand closing doors. Is it just like a thing that happens to you when you become a parent? Like you become incapable of closing doors? Why has that become... all the texture layers have got messed up, I'm going to suggest. I think this layer used to be the concrete layer. Omzi, you're weird. Anyway, yeah, that seems to be less broken now. There'll just be one or two things that I mistyped somewhere. There we go, we're back. Okay, good. Yeah. It's odd. I mean, Omzi is just odd. Unfortunately, there's no button for recalculate all splat maps, so I'm just going to have to repaint that bit. That's fine. Right, so now what we're going to do, having done that, is delete everything which is not one of these folders. Because I want the minimum amount of clutter to be working with. First, we're going to back it up. And make... Oh my god, it's 16 gigabytes, that folder. Bloody hell. Yeah, I'm really going to delete all the stuff I'm not using. Wow. 16 gigabytes? You know what, while that's compressing, into a giant file that I'm never going to open again, and it's just going to sit on my hard drive taking up 8 gigabytes of disk space. I'm going to go get a snack. I see you in a minute. Right, I'm back. And that's all zipped. What is test? Ah, right. You might hear toast. And it's time to get rid of everything that's not default or in the map. I don't know what these are from. Okay, that's that cleaned up. I will check what these are before getting rid of them. I might as well let the test folder live for now. How much space have I saved? Couple of gigs. I mean, a lot of the weight will be in vehicles. Right. Next, guess what? We do it all again. Except with splines. Arse. 9. Get rid of all of those. Ah, I see what I was going for. Okay, I'll just add Farthington demo roads to that. Okay. So I'm not actually using anything in this folder. I mean, maybe the textures might be useful. Okay, whatever. No, I'm not. I can't be asked. I'm going to get rid of them. Spline slash Cotterell. They can go in spline slash Whittlehead slash Cotterell. Or rather spline slash Farthington slash Whittlehead slash Cotterell. Christ knows which of these are in use. Oh God. Okay, so no, it's ones in this layer which are in use. So I can just use those. There's only 5 in use from there. Let's just search that and see where they are. Crossing studs. Is there anywhere else I can get at those? Okay, can't be asked. Okay, I think the last one is that and that. Okay, and spline had Cotterell. Because of course I was using Cotterell splines from 2 different locations. Splines Farthington slash Whistlehead slash Cotterell. That'll do. Right. Have I finished? Everything is either default or is in there. Okay. Also, I don't trust this. Okay. That means that I can delete all of these without fear. The advantage of this is I won't end up accidentally putting stuff all into places that I forget about, because everything has to go into the right folder now. Also, I need to add the snow textures to this lot. Oh, have I already done it? Ooh, look at me! Ah, very cool. Okay. Right, so objects sorted, splines sorted. Excellent. Right, I can cross that off the list. Okay. Right, now we have to find out what's wrong with this junction. So what material is this meant to be? This material mode? Yeah, it looks the same in texture mode. So that should be asphalt red. So basically we're missing the asphalt red texture. Also, I wonder what folder this is in. I have a more limited number of folders it could be. Also, there's probably some more stuff in here that I ought to get rid of, but whatever. It's probably in here, because it's probably called FTN PNR. Okay. So that uses the texture with file name asphaltred.bmp. Oh no, it uses the file name texture treatred.dds, but that's in here too. There it is. Yeah, treatred.dds. There it is. Treat red. Oh, for crying out loud. Also, I apologise for toast noises. I'm going to mute briefly because I need toast. Right, I think we're good. Oh no, we not good. Ah! Oh god. We don't just have them in Cotterell folders, we also have them something underscore Cotterell. Missing backslashes is the worst part of doing this. And this is why you check your whole map. Basically, I want I want my map to not cause any problems. Why does it still think they're meant to be .jpeg.config? That's true. Yeah, why does it still want .jpeg.config? Oh. Oh, right, yeah. Because the model file is still looking for JPEGs, but I've swapped them for DDSs. Because OMSI just treats DDSs as to overwrite whatever else it could possibly be using, so whatever. Also, this bloody text field .bmp stuff is really annoying. So it's missing asphalt dark .bmp. Maybe that's my missing bit. Why is there another scenery objects folder in here? I'm going to go ahead and delete that. We're going to pretend that doesn't exist. Because it doesn't now. Yeah, it's missing asphalt dark.bmp. Okay, well, yeah. Where would I have a copy of asphalt dark.bmp? So we have fixed the problem over here, that's good. I was worried for a moment when it all went white. There we go. There's our boy. Where does it say guided buses only going this way? Oh right, of course, because normal buses go that way. It doesn't fit. And there will need to be a bus lane symbol over here somewhere. Okay, so how am I going to do this? Am I just going to line up the splines manually? Because I feel like I might be about to just line up the splines manually. Be an enormous pain in the butt. Bet there's something I can do to do it better than that. Like for this bit, certainly I can... We're just going to do it manually. Do not want. Yeah, that does actually end there. Okay. So these, do they start at this end? I hope they start at this end. They do. Okay, I do have control over them then. Oh, hello, this... Oh, no. Stay. Right, so it's time to start guessing. Okay, they actually do already completely exist. These ones at least. Gradient end 1. Gradient start 1. End 1. Because I don't want to accidentally make this bumpy. This is going to be a right pain in the arse. So this is going to be slightly interesting because the junction is actually deformed with a... yes. Because the junction is actually deformed with a deformation mesh. Which means that it'll be very slightly... weird. It won't have perfect curvature. I'm sure this isn't the right deflection angle, but whatever. That was a clever trick. The speed limit will be 40 miles an hour, and also it won't matter because I'm not about to change it. Like, it's a bit of a weird turning anyway, so it's just going to stay the way it is. Neither of those are the thing I intended to click on. Why did Steam make it Shift Tab to do that? Shift Tab is such a useful key combination, though I guess it's not used in many games. Why is that higher than this? No. Where? How is that higher than this? What the hell's happened here? Oh, it's this segment. Okay. Now we get to see that I've broken it. Hello. I didn't break it. Awesome. And look, the wireframe's fine now. Because OMSI doesn't know what to do with Ngons. Okay, I'm just gonna insert a little segment here and make that go like 1.7. Hang on, no, wait. We're just going to have a little bump there. It's fine. I mean, oh no. Sorry, that on a brand new car. I mean, not a brand new car, but like not an old car. I'm doing okay. I'm just sort of in a half awake, just do stuff mode. Yeah, 1 year old. Like, my 17-year-old Fiesta's still managing. It hasn't needed a new engine. Right, so now I need the one coming over here, and I need the edge markings coming along here. So the middle ones are going to be these, aren't they? Yeah, that just shouldn't happen. Okay, I'm going to have to insert my own markings here. Where's a solid line in this place? Nowhere. Not a single solid line. Oh yeah, that's another thing I want to do. These bus stop bays over here are way too short. Like, they are a bus length, but they're not, like... I'm not going to use this because this is straight. And the actual bay that I need to make is curved. So how long is the standard bus stop bay? It's coming along okay. I've basically spent today doing minor tweaks, like moving where all of the objects used in the map are stored into a single object specific folder. I'll just move the bus stop marking to match as well. And I'll have to move this stop altogether. And I'll put a bus stand over here as well, I guess. Just here. Which what where? Oh, sorry, I missed the previous message. I'm going to make the fucking corner pieces line up because I want them to. There we go. I'm also going to add raised bits to the individual bus stop bays. What was I doing? Oh yes, I was putting off doing these bits of lining here that I don't want to do. So from driving height, those will be fine. Oh, everything's perfect here, don't worry about it. There is no cause for alarm, and in fact that all needs to be further away from the edge of the road, I suspect. But whatever, I'll deal with that later. I'm still putting it off, come on. This goes here. First step, get it to show up above the road surface. Step 2. Cry. No, tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to look at it from the top. I'm going to make it curve appropriately according to this. Let's go with that. Very close. There we go. That's how we want it. Awesome. Right, so what's the end gradient? We're going to go with 3%. And what's the start gradient? We're going to go with 2.1%. And then we're going to fine-tune it until it doesn't make me want to cry. Ooh, that's very close. There we go. That wasn't so bad. Though I'm pretty sure these aren't the right warning markings for this speed. It should be warn 2, shouldn't it? Anyway, that can just be changed with one button press. Let's keep going. Should I start from this end this time? So that plus 0.1 because of the... There we go. Ah, it's a two-part curve. No. Thing is, I laid this out originally with a bunch of splines, and then I deleted them, and I don't know why. It was dumb. I shouldn't have done it. So where does this radius change, do we reckon? I reckon it changes about there. And then another radius change here. Oh, hello. Okay. Not far off. And remember, we're shooting for looks good from all drivable angles, not for makes numbers Chris happy. There we go. Right now we need the single, the edgeline norm 100, and now we got to do the edges. Yes, I did. And honestly, best part, Hulkenberg gaining 12 places. Like, Hulkenberg gained 12 places. I know, it's your bloody job, Albon. Get on with it. You're being paid millions to race people. That's your job. Yeah. Albon just seems to have lost it, doesn't he? The fuck kind of curve is that? Well, let's see if we can match it with a single curve. We can't. Yeah, Hulk for Red Bull. I agree. Give that man a championship-capable machine. Damn it. Or at least a podium-capable machine, right? Danny Rick. Oh, yes. I am so sad that he's leaving Renault now. I'm still also, like, I'm not 100% keen on Renault's rebrand as Alpine. I'm not unhappy about Alonso joining Renault. Well, Renault's really been picking up the pace recently. They've been taking the fight to the mid-pack at the very least. I don't know. See, the Merc engine isn't what makes Mercedes so dominant. Because, like, Williams uses the Merc engine. You know, the Renault engine is actually a really good engine. Okay, so they actually don't have any white lines down the side of the road in the real location. And then they suddenly do when they get here. Okay, so the white lines just give up partway before the junction. I can roll with that. I can absolutely roll with just getting rid of the white lines when the junction starts. That works out for me. That'll do. Yeah, I am absolutely on board with not having to do markings up to the junction. That makes my life a lot easier. in the region of 2 to 4. 2 is the minimum viable product. Two is the minimum viable product. 4 is a bit of a stretch. Ah, right, that is actually going underground at this point. Oh no, so it has just ended. See, my system, these are going to be decals, as in you will align them from the top down, and then they will project themselves downwards onto the surface. And they will just line up with the surface for you. And you won't have to think about doing any of this alignment, you can just paint them on. There we go, right. That is the junction done, pretty much. I'm going to back off some of these tree objects. And also the roadside objects. As I believe they have to be 1/2 meter from any lane of traffic, at least. That's going to be backed off a bit, because that's just ugly. Just back all the big low-res textures away. Now these can all be parented to this pole, if this pole is placed after these objects, and I'm not sure it was. If they're parented to the pole, then they will move with the pole, and I don't have to do this realignment every time. But I'm pretty sure that the pole was placed after the signs. Which is another thing that's not going to be a problem in my own simulator. Be able to parent anything to anything, regardless of what order you placed them in. It just seems like a weird thing to have to do. I mean, I guess the way it loads stuff, the thing you parent it to must exist in the map first. But then just rearrange the order of the objects in the config file when you parent something. You know. It's not that hard. Okay, that's the new entrance to Farthington. And let's just align the terrain to it. Not this. No. No. Oh, you bastard. Why is the object taking precedence over the splines? It's below them. Okay, we're not doing that then. That's not going to happen. God, these objects are hideous from a distance. Let's just get rid of them. Just use these instead. Far less ugly. There we go. Right. Okay. So that junction is now done. Let's just finish extending these bus stops. Which end is this based on? That end, okay. And like I say, I will be adding raised bus stop curbs there, whatever you call them. That looks a lot more natural. There was always something bugging me about this park and ride, and I think that might have been it. Castle curbs, that's the one. But yeah, I think that might have been the thing that's been bugging me about this park and ride for a long time. I mean, another part of it is that the car parking area is just way too small. But I wasn't about to change that, because that would take a lot more work, and from the point of view of driving the bus, there's a big car park over there. It's not as if you're about to get out and drive through the car park. obviously I'll have to redo the bus stop cubes and everything at some point as well. But yeah, look how short this bus stop is. Look at that, that's way too short. How many years ago would that have been? 2015? 2014? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's one of the things that's been bugging me about this for some time. And I will put a bus stand or two over here as well, I reckon. One there, and one here. Far enough back that they don't interfere with this turning point. Might actually be able to get away with just using the prefab, which would save a lot of time. This one I don't think I can, because that's very obviously not aligned, but this one I'll work it out. But yeah, that was a teeny tiny ass bus stop. Right, that's quite a significant improvement. I mean, in real life, this whole bus stop area is a lot bigger. I'm not sure what happens to this fence in the real world one, but it could do a lot worse than just disappearing into that bush. There we go. Okay, that's a lot better. I should have waited until I did that to take a screenshot of this area. Right, so now what we need to do is decide if that's going to be good enough with a straight line, which I think it probably isn't going to be. Basically, I want to replace just the left-hand line and nothing else. Right. Last one. This is going to be a significant improvement too. Also, I need to repeat that on this side, don't I? Right. Well, there's not really much point in a bus stand there because you can't turn back around onto here, so I'm going to make that one a bus stop. And this one a bus stand. Because if you can't actually get at any of the other bus stops, then what's the point in having a bus stand there? I mean, or I could make this one the stand and these two the stops. There we go. Okay, and then we're gonna move this flag here so we don't forget. Also, we're gonna cock up the routes, but that's fine. That makes more sense to me. I need a tree here. So when you're on one tile loading, you don't end up just seeing a bridge floating off into nowhere. There we go. Bridge now doesn't vanish into nowhere. I mean, it does, but you can't see that it vanishes into nowhere. There we go. Oh yeah, and I need to duplicate this. Okay. Shall I try putting some grunge stuff down here? I should clean this up as well. Where did I put them? New KDT? Yes. Right, now I can't remember which of these is which. None of those are quite what I want. It just helps break stuff up a little bit. You can't overuse these though, because if you overuse them, you end up with them taking years to load each time. I just want to see if I can like wear out the crossing markings a little bit. I reckon I can do that. Maybe if I stretch this one out a bunch more so it doesn't just look like it's that repetitive. So the thing that these bus stops actually have in real life is very prominent sink marks where the buses have slightly sunk into the ground at the stops. Let's see if I can just replicate that. Like that, basically. It's more prominent at the rear. I don't know how that's going to look. I think it might be a bit obvious that those are both the same texture. I don't know. I'm a bit wary about using these just because if I overuse them, then it'll tank performance. But if I underuse them, then some bits of the ground will be weirdly detailed while other bits are very sparse. And that just feels a bit odd. Anyway, can I tick off that junction from my list now? Cool. I'll tell you what, I'm flagging a bit, so I reckon I'm going to do one more thing today, which is just repaint that petrol station. Because I've been meaning to do that for literally years. I just haven't got round to it, and all I need to do is get rid of the German words. I think it just says self-service. That's scenery objects, buildings MC, tank to so.sco. Oh. Not what I meant, and I've lost my selection. Oh well. honestly, that's all I really need to do to it. I'm not sure I can even be asked to replace the text, just cover it up. And unfortunately, those aren't super stupid prices. It's fine, it just doesn't have noticeable German text on it anymore, that's the most important thing. But getting all the folders tidied up and organised is a big step. Doesn't feel like I've done much today, but I have actually got quite a lot of important things sorted. Arse. The SEO for the OB... None of those. The O3D file is not in there. Again. How am I managing to do this? Yeah, tank 2 SO.03D is already in there. Does it also need tank 1 SO? Oh, it... what? Right, okay. That figures. There we go. It's just an SO without any German on it. That's all I needed. Would this be dashed lines? This would be dashed lines, wouldn't it? I'll replace those at some point then. Yeah, in general, getting somewhere. I need to replace that McDonald's. Possibly with something that isn't another McDonald's. That bridge is a lot better. The other one was ugly. Let me just do the old trick here. You don't need to see that there's a hole there. Capped splines would be really nice. I'm still undecided on whether I'm going to move over to using the IMX Flora packs over the built-in stuff. I'm kind of in two minds about it. As in general, I've managed to make a reasonably good general impression out of this very simple stuff. And it means fewer dependencies. Well, or rather less stuff to package, smaller installation size. I wonder if I should make this bridge flatter. Shouldn't be too much pain to do that. Screw it, yes, I'm going to make it flatter. I don't like how much of a ridge it goes over right now. There you go, that ends at gradient 0. Now we just need to complete that to there, and then I did it with a radius of 200 again because I forgot to change it. So we increase that. And then we do complete 2. There we go, more like it. That should do that. Then this segment here. Then that. There we go. Yeah, that's more like it. Much better. Alright, shall we go have a quick look in game then? And then call it a stream. Willkommens depot, which is now sandy instead of concrete because the texture's messed up. And yeah, I've deleted all of the original vehicles that are hanging around here. It's now all Eclipses. Wait, it's all Eclipses. I'm currently running these as AI. And no, this isn't my rebuilt MPD, this is the one as it was left, with nothing in it. I want to see what the cars look like going over the bridge from over at this bus stop. Yeah. See, I like making sightlines like this where you can see a bit of something going on in the background. Also, am I on 2 adjacent? No, I'm not. Okay. Yeah, so this position's a bit awkward because... yeah. Because it's just in the wrong place for that. But still, you can see that going past. That's nice. I like that. And this junction generally works. Which I believe Roadhog pathed a while back. That's much appreciated. I need to fill in the missing lines. It generally works pretty well. The shadows clip through the road. That line is fine when you're viewing it from ground level, so I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, the shadows clipping through the road I might need to have a look at. Right, is there anything else to look at? Not really, because, like, this is all just stuff we've done the last couple of times. So, yeah, I think the next thing I'm going to do is probably export all of these splines as an object, and then rebuild the bus station as an object, as a single object. That's going to require a bit more creative license than the other objects I've been making, because this is a very different size and shape. It's much smaller than the one in real life. So I'm going to need a bit more creative license for it. Anyway. Yeah, that building fits in very well just there. Very happy with that. Shall we take a drive? Shall we go have a drive through it? There's nothing new here to see, but I haven't driven it for a while. I don't know if I've got my settings set for using a wheel with OMSI right now. This is the old version. Whatever. Let's just drive through it. It's half destroyed, there's nothing really to see. Let's just stop the music. And also... oh no, I don't have the music ticker on. Okay, fair enough. Ah yes, it's this version with the inaudible engine. Can you hear that at all? There we go. Oh, come on, you bastard. You're in gear, your handbrake's off. What's the problem? There we go. Turn it off and on again. Everything's fine. So yeah, let's just keep an eye on frame rate while we do this. 40 FPS at the moment. But yeah, this will be the view coming out of the bus station now. I really like that build. I am so glad that I finally got the courage to build that building properly. Though there's something a bit up with the textures just next to that overhang, which I might need to do something about. But yeah, I'm so glad that I finally made that building in spite of its complexity. See, the thing is, with my game, I've been trying not to let the FPS in the demo go below like 200. So suddenly being below 60 FPS is different. I know there's nothing going on in my game yet. There's no AI traffic, and the map that I've made is very, very simple so far. Let's have a spin around the new park and ride. This roundabout has got to go. Either that or it needs retexturing. One or the other, though that exit island is way too narrow. I hope that my voice is still audible over the sound of the engine now. I've had to turn it right up. Cool. Oh, that's much better. Oh, it's such a small change. But that's made this whole thing look so much nicer. I mean, when I put the proper curbs in as well, then it'll look nice. Yeah, that really didn't require a very big change to make the bus, to make the park and ride a lot nicer. It's been a long time since I've actually played OMSI, rather than just making stuff for it. Very different things. Let's see what the new bridge looks like. Yeah, that's better. That's much better. And I've checked with BTV and that bridge over there is fine to use. And now all the pavements here line up again, bro. No, maybe not. Maybe I need to still have a quick look at that one. Yeah, that doesn't need any more adjustment than that. Right, let's go and try the new approach road to the bus depot. Yep, this one's limited to 45. Or 70 Ks. Development should be reasonably quick in areas where I'm just doing long stretches of this. Wrong ground texture again. I might just need to swap around the ground textures in the list. Oh god. So my brake pedal, I've fitted a load cell to for sim racing, and the load cell, ooh, I think that those bog buses are a bit heavy on the old frame rate coming toward the bus depot. So we're no longer going to the roundabout, instead we're going to turn off here. But yes, my brake pedal is now extremely heavy. In order to put full stopping force on, I need to apply about 20 kilograms of downward pressure. I mean, honestly, it doesn't look too bad as a dirt area. I might need to add collision meshes to this, just to make it a bit more interesting. Yeah, I reckon all of those static buses are a bit heavy. Because keep in mind, I'm running on an overclocked Ryzen 5 3600. So people with poorer processors are probably going to struggle a little bit. I mean, there is another actual bus here as well. There's another of these. I need to make this road bumpy as shit. Let's see, I'm applying really quite a lot of force to the brake pedal. Oh no, I don't... It's not that way anymore, I remember. Also, I want to rejig this junction to put the proper traffic islands here. And also widen this bit out, because this is not a very truck-friendly junction right now. And in real life it is. Yeah, you will come off there and come... Instead of going to the depot, you will come down here. Onto the motorway. You'll come along the motorway for a bit. And then very shortly after you will peel off the motorway on the left. The advantage of doing it this way is I don't need to make any specific motorway assets, and I don't need to make you interact with OMSI merging traffic on the motorway, because you're in a dedicated lane the whole time. I'm tempted to put something on the other side of that roundabout, like a... Ooh. I know what I could do. I'll have a think about that. Yeah, and then this was the bit that we were building the other day. I'll get back to probably tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know which bit I want to do tomorrow. Anyway, let's just take ourselves back over here and come at Farthington from the other direction and see what it looks like. Okay, that building looks absolutely fine when you surround it with trees like that. Cool. I definitely need to fill that in with something. I think the traffic has got confused. Hello. I'm afraid that I'm going to stop very shortly. I'm just doing a lap around the bits of map that I've edited today. I've spent quite a lot of the time just moving stuff from one folder into another folder so that everything stays in the everything stays in appropriate folders. And I don't have too many external dependencies. But look, new bridge. Much nicer than the old bridge. And I've finished this junction at last. Yeah, the Simple Streets Bridge was horrible. I never liked it, it was always a stopgap. Park and ride, now with actual proper length bus stop bays instead of the piddly little ones that were there before. You know what, I'll probably let players... So, there are 3 routes I have in mind. one of them is the one of them is the route I always intended to do from the very beginning. One of them is a St Ives town route, a Farthington town route rather, and the other one is a peak times extension of the busway, where you drive a busway bus but not actually on the busway. And I think for that route I'll probably let you drive through that bit. I am going to have to be quite careful about when I let buses into the bus station, so I don't get too many of them piling up. Yes. In fact, let me take you on the town route. The town route as it stands so far. Because this is going to go through the town, out through a village on the other side, and then terminate at an RAF airbase. With animated aircraft. I've decided there will be animated aircraft. So the Farthington town route, which isn't actually based on one which exists, will go this way. So this will be surrounded with shops. All the space around here will be shops. That's what I've been filling in with the new buildings. Then you go through here, bonk. Again, full of shops. It's just I've torn them all out because they were all Freeman's buildings, so I need to make new ones to replace them. And again, all down the right, full of shops. Then you come out along this little riverfront bit here. I need to do something to this corner, it's not very nice. But that's where the scenery runs out on that route. Then the other bit of route that I have is when you are doing the busway extension route, you will be entering from this direction, which is what the real buses do, by the way. This is very, very similar to real life, this bit here. So on that route you will come in through this way. And again, these roads are very much based on what the real life bit does. Then through here. Thank you. That will be a playing field. And again, buildings missing because I deleted all the Freeman's buildings. More buildings to be added on the left. Mine. There's a lot of work to be done. There's a lot of stuff to be cleaned up. So the busway services will stop there. They won't go into the bus station. And then they'll carry on out here. So you get a teeny little, tiny little bit of busway running. And then you're back out over here again. I need to do something to fill in this huge empty plaza. Anyway, yeah. That's what I've been working on. There's a lot to be done, but it's getting somewhere. I need to decide what I'm going to do with the routes around here, actually, because it would make more sense for the town route to be a circular route that goes round like this and just stops here, instead of don't know what that bus thinks it's doing. I mean, I've broken all the tracks and trips. It would make more sense. There will be estates, yes. It would make more sense for it to come in round here and then just stop here instead of going into the bus station. Because that way, that's one less route I have to make serve the bus station. Which means less conflict in the bus station between AI buses that might try and clip through each other. Because I am going to have to be quite careful about that. So maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll make it just go that way. And then get rid of the bus gate on this side. And the bus stops on this side. Yeah, I think that would work. Though then again, it is quite nice coming along here in this direction. There's some stuff that you don't get to see when you're going in the other direction. And I think this area will look nicer from this direction as well. Oh, I'll work it out. I'll work something out. I mean, obviously you could just come here, spin round and stop there. I might need to move the bus stop further up for that. Let's see, what's a turning circle like? Yeah, it does need moving up, doesn't it? So it would need to be about here. So it needs moving up by about its own length if I were to do that. But that would mean that I would have this route coming back and forth along here, and I also would not have the extra route going into the bus station itself, which would be nice. Because then that'll make it a lot easier. Well, yeah, but it'll only be small buses. So what does it actually look like standing at this bus stop? Because what I don't want to do is take away a nice viewpoint. That's removable. Ooh. Hello. Yes. That is exactly what I meant to do with that bit of building there. Projects. And then all the shop 04. Oh no, 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 no. There we go, that'll fix that. Let's just move that bus stop and then call it a day. How about that? Ah! Dash editor! As in real life, that bit there has a... See, it has this turning circle here. So I'll just replicate that. I mean, this bit's compressed again because everything here is compressed. But it does have a turning circle here. So I'll just do that. Hello. I'm just doing one last thing and then I'm going to sign off for the evening. Yes, I was. I'm alright. I've replaced this bridge. I've fixed something that was annoying me for a long time about the park and ride, which is the length of the bus stops. I've changed the folder directories of every single asset used in the map, pretty much. Yeah. Which of these is the route? That's the route. So we want that to be there. That was painless. Yeah, come on, you bastard. Right, and now this bit is completely hidden under there. So I'm just going to have to guess. There we go. Okay. Right, now are those actually attached to the pole? Yes, they are. Cool. Right, and now just as a filler, I'm going to build that roundy bit, and then we're going to test drive it and see what it's like. And see if I like it or not. There's always one more thing, isn't there? There's always one more thing I could do. It'll be the same. I really hope you like that Windows sound. It'll be the same MS Gen 3 as it was last time. Oh, I hope you like that noise. Balloon, balloon. That's the sound of everything going fine. Just in case you were wondering. Right, now I need to try to remember to rebuild this at some point, because yeah, but that is not okay if you're doing anything other than OMSI stuff. Right, grab this, because over here is that's minus 170 it's supposed to be, isn't it? I bet. Nope. There we go. Minus 163 equates to 17 in the other direction. Right, now where's my centre line bit? There it is. Belong. The other reason I'm not bothering to turn it off is because I'm only doing this for like less than 5 minutes. So there's not really much point. My sim will not do this. My sim will not make belong noises every single time you press any button. I don't understand why OMSI does it, and mine will not do it. It's going to be more hassle to attach to spline than just to place them myself and put a little bit of variation in them. But I might just make this... No, I deliberately did that so there's enough space for cars to get past the bus when it's at the bus stop. Not that I'm actually going to path it for that, but like... for the sake of like practicality in the real world, I'm going to make it as if that's what it did. Right, one last drive. Then we're calling it a day. More belongs. I need to raise all the parking spots up a touch. Bonk. And tell you what, I'll just get rid of the bus bollards there. This area will feel a lot smaller and more hemmed in by the time I've put all the buildings in. Oh yeah, there's more than enough space for this turning. Though actually I might need to nudge this a little further back again. Or this a little further forwards. How far do I have to go in order to absolutely make the turn? Yeah, that's a thing that I intend to add to my sim. Okay, so I need to either move this way, which makes sense because I'm going to move that like half a car length this way. I'm going to move this a bit this way so that there's more space for cars. See, that's where it would have been quicker just to attach to spline. Because then I'd be able to just move one and that would be it. Right. So I'm going to move that forward by that much. And then I'm going to move this back by that much. There we go. I keep saying I'm just finishing and this is the last thing I'm going to do, and then I do something else. Self-restraint is not my strongest suit. Okay. And the thing is, they don't need to be at 0.1, they just need to be barely a little tiny bit up. They actually only need to be 0.01. Yep, I'll get rid of the bus bollard. wonder how big this car park box actually is. Like compared to the size of the cars that I've made. Generally, using the size of the box seems to be a reasonably good guide. Well, yes, that's just necessary. It's a necessary part of the editor. Also, I'm going to make this side slightly wider because in real life there's a contraflow cycle lane down this side. I don't think I need to make it that much wider. I don't really know why it's there, but it's there, so I'm going to do it. Oh, this is going to be annoying, because what I actually want to do now is that. Okay, so actually thinking about it, in real life the situation's a bit different to what it is in my little representation here, because you can't take the other side of this. In real life, this is the only actual road, and it's one way, and this side is pedestrian only. So actually it doesn't make sense to put a bike path down there here, but whatever. It's an interesting thing. Oh, I don't know what to do with that now. I like it. But it doesn't really make sense. Maybe I'll just keep it there as like an extension of a very narrow pavement or something. So what would the alternative be? Because the alternative, basically I wouldn't be able to run buses up here in real life, is the problem. Oh, it's probably a St Mary's. Most of the churches around here are St Mary's. So, what reason can I provide for putting a cycle lane down this side of here? I mean, it's not actually marked as a cycle lane. It just has a give way marking at the end. Because yeah, in real life, that other road isn't there, and instead there's this. And I do have reference material for most of the buildings down this road, so I will be putting in the real ones. Yeah, it's a shame because I liked that. It's a weird, interesting little thing, but no, it doesn't make sense, so let's just lose it. What I can do, though, is I can lower this pavement down and keep the on-pavement parking. And I'm trying to get rid of default stuff wherever I can to make it feel a bit nicer. And I might put in the weird keep clear markings part way down here. Oh. No. No. Why would I have a clown street? Well, there it is. Look, it's marked out and everything. Hello, I've said that I'm just about to stop about 6 times now, so you can expect me to be here for the rest of the evening. I'm going to make it longer than the real one. I've never heard that one before, Ross. Okay. So, that's now a lot narrower. This, I'm just going to bend it. That's nice. Nice. Why do you do that, Tomsy? I think it does. If not, just make an empty spline that has a single AI path in it and you're done. Also, did that thing that I did fix that building? It did. Good. Good. Right, so for the time being, just to give an impression of, like, having buildings here, I'm just going to fill in this street with the buildings that I've already made, repeated over and over again. Just to make it feel more like it's going to feel when it's all done. Yeah, that gives you more of an idea of what it's going to be like. Oh no, I just want to see what it's going to be like when there are tall buildings filling up this whole space. I'm not actually trying to fill up the gaps right now, I just want to see what it's going to look like. You know, 2 of these. Perfect. Yeah. I've got a lot more buildings to make, and they'll be what actually fills it in. Anyway, right. I'm going to try to make this actually the last test drive this time. I also need to make a road surface texture like this. This sort of gravel in concrete. One thing that's going to be interesting to make is the statue in the middle of that square. Yeah, this is going to be pretty neat when it's full of buildings. As in full of unique buildings. This is an older one. Yeah, I have a lot of work to do making unique buildings. Yeah, it's going to give you a much better impression of what the area is going to feel like when it's penned in from the sides. It was actually restructured Canterbury mostly. Yeah, that seems about right. There we go. What do you reckon? Do you think that feels about right? But yeah, there'll be a statue here. And a bunch of planters and stuff. No, it'll be an actual village that you visit along the map. Yeah, this should be a nice little location when it's done. Yeah, anyway, I wonder what's next to tackle then after this. Thanks. The bridge is replaced. There we go. I think we go back to just making more buildings for the town centre, more unique buildings. Because it's the unique buildings that are going to bring this whole thing to life. Yeah, it's going to be... I quite like the idea of having this separate terminus over here for this route. It adds a bit more variety. Anyway, yes. That's going to be it. I'm tired. That's quite a lot of useful stuff done. So, yeah. It's off coming along again. I'll see you later.